Oh shit, it's loud. Is it loud? Fuck. What was it? Alright. Okay, today I'm gonna be continuing from last week. Lots of things to get done. It's almost the end of the month. 4 days. There's only 4 days left, and so my goal today is, so going back, what happened last week? Last week was all about building and integrating the automated call screener. So if you don't know, automated call screener is when I don't need to do the background for that, but last week was all dedicated for setting up the system for receiving the messages, for setting up the automated call screener, the conversational flow, using Result AI, and how to handle the payloads, and then sending, how to go from the server and then sending that directly to our device, how we can see that. And then I also worked on the notification system, where we now store the notifications for the user, and then also on top of that, with the payload system, where they can then view the call summaries for every other call. And so when I end that week, so yesterday, I did not test the AI when you have a second phone. So I was testing the system by calling myself. So I knew how the AI would handle it, but I didn't know, at least I wasn't aware of how the call state management would handle as soon as the call would be transferred to another, to an AI. So what happens is that this is when the issue starts coming up, when even though the call would be transferred, the phone will still be ringing for my phone. Let's say even when the call has already been transferred to the AI, my phone will still be ringing. So that's what I need to work on. So that has to do with the call state management. How do we tell the user that the call has now been transferred to an AI? We need to make sure that they are well notified for all the events, from when it gets redirected to when the call has started and when the AI picks it up. And then as soon as that ends as well, we need to let the user know when that call has now ended, and then what the call is about. So as you can see, it's more like an ordering an Uber when the call has now been redirected to an AI. And that's what I'm using. That's what I'm using to model this based off, so that we can easily see what's going on in the system, and that the user isn't left wondering what's happening in the background. So as long as we record every single event that happens from the time that the call has been transferred to an AI, and then now when it ends the call, that's the most ideal state. So I kind of call this like the start, during, and post. So we need, from the start of the event, there are things that we need to do to inform the user, and then during the event, what are the things that we can get the user doing? What are some of the features that we can let the user do as the call is happening? When the caller is talking with the AI agent, and then in post we'll be seeing the messages after, or the call summary after the call has not been finished. And so those are the things I have planned out. I've already listed most of these on my Notion page, where I keep track of all the problems. And it's funny because I was using my mom's phone and I was testing out the system, and I just did not expect it to go that way. And so I'm really glad that I caught that bug from yesterday, and now I can deal with it. So the next thing is so that's to do with call state management. The other one will be to do with sending live events directly from the call. Whoa, what is that? What is that? What was that? Was that a... Okay. What was that? So that's to do with the call state management and the sending live events directly from the server, from retail AI, because I'm using retail AI, to our server, and then using WebSockets to then upload the events directly from our the iOS client. So that's to do with that. Next thing is the what else? I worked on the the onboarding flow for the payment system a little bit, but that was the goal for last week, and honestly I just want to keep working on just fixing the rest of these, because what I do plan on doing at the end of the month, as traditionally, is to come up with an update video, because I think I do owe it to the people on YouTube as well, and also to myself, to keep documenting these things, because the stream is nice, but it's also people who watch the first video. I think it would be nice to keep documenting this and then keep them on track on what's happening. Yeah, and also the agent customization. I think that's also one of the things I need to work on. There's plenty of things, but the ones that's stuck in my head right now is the updating the call state management and the real-time events when the call has been transferred to the AI agent, because that's the hardest part. At least it's not the hardest part, but it's the, like, it's one of the main features, I would say. And then the next one I would say maybe the one final thing is that I've also, in that video, I said that the green button would be about would be on transferring the call directly to your personal number. That has a lot of that it just doesn't work. That's really that's the shortest way I can put it. The green button is no longer going to be on transferring the call directly to your phone number, but instead I'm going to be using, instead of transferring directly to your personal number, what I'm going to do is I'm going to treat it more like an audio stream. I'm going to treat it more like a WhatsApp, where you can talk to the other person directly on the app. So you're still doing this, so you're still achieving the same thing, but it's just that this time it's not redirecting it directly to your phone number. So you can still talk to the other person through the app, but it's not going to be done, it's not going to be done on on your phone number. I think that's the best way to put it. So I need to update. I need to build out the system for that one. So that has to do with sending the audio stream directly to our phone, and then so that the user can start hearing things, and then also enabling the microphone for our iOS device, and then being able to stream those messages to Twilio, so that we can then start exchanging. And I think that's really it, because like one of the things I also started looking at from on the weekend is how to do a conditional call forwarding, and there's really no way, or that at least according to Apple's policy, there is no way of doing it directly on the app. And the only way for this to qualify, because I looked a bit of, because I looked into the App Store guidelines and stuff and privacy, and there's no way of like the app will be rejected if, well, like essentially what it says, that you can't get the user to update their call forwarding settings directly on your app. but they have to do it on the settings. They have to do it. You have to give them consent. So that's the bottom line, I guess. It's yeah. I need to think more about this. But because the thing is, do I need this? Do I need a conditional call forwarding? Because you can achieve this in two ways. You can achieve it directly on the phone, or you can achieve this through our system. So with our system, if somebody calls you and they are whitelisted, it essentially automatically transfers it to an to to basically a FaceTime call. Somebody calls you, it redirects to our system. We know that this person is part of your contact list or whitelist. We can then accept this automatically as someone you trust, and then therefore start the audio stream from there. So again, this is not you're not using, the call would not be redirected from your second number to your personal number, but instead the call will be done directly to the app, where you can start sending audio stream to the other person. Wow, I'm lagging. I think that's really my update for the weekend, and I just need to get going. Maybe I can do some demoing today. Let's see what happens. I also found out that I still need to keep working on the AI conversational flow. The AI conversational flow. Because that one, yeah, it just needs to get better over time. That's what I'd say. It just needs to get better over time, and yeah. But other than that, I'd say that's about P4, right? P1 is making sure that the system is working, making sure that the call state management are properly managed. It's properly done on the iPhone. We are getting the call. We want to make sure that the user is well notified as the call is happening, all that kind of stuff. And then we can start worrying about the quality of the AI agent. We can start worrying about connecting your customizing AI agent. At this point, it's not the most important thing, but just the infrastructure around, and especially the design of the whole architecture and the system. I think that's what I need to focus on for the last few days of August. And yeah, I just want to keep going. So yeah, I'm gonna start with the call state management. I'm gonna just run this down. The call state management. What is it? I want to say the AI agent. Did I say AI agent? A notification. I said, sorry. Calls. Updating the notification. So as soon as the call has been transferred to the AI, we need to get a set of notifications. So we need to be push notified by when the call has been transferred, when the call has not started, when the call has ended, and then the payload, the message afterwards. So yeah, because when I was testing this, I felt I felt like I didn't know what was happening in the background. That's that I was confused. And so if I think that way, probably most people would be wondering what the hell is going on if the call has been transferred to the AI. And yeah, so I guess I'm just basing this off my intuition, and also my mom, because I'm kind of using her as to make this as dummy proof. I would say, like, ideally this whole thing would just be intuitive as much as possible, just like Uber. All right, cool. Let's just start. I keep talking, dude. God. All right, so Right, so this is what I started changing. So this is should should I go to the diagram? Fuck. Yeah, you know what? Fuck, no. I won't do it now. I'll do it sometime. But essentially, this is what I got going in this morning. So the call state is essentially what we send. The call state is the message payload that we send directly to the user when the call has started, essentially. Well, at the beginning of this project, this was used for call streaming. So what we need to do now is to formally set up the call management system as a way of, you know, as the main source of truth of things. So here, as you can see, this will be initiated directly as the call is received by the webhook on Twilio. So that's the first step. And then as the user decide to update their if they decided to transfer the call, if they decided to either do one of these things. Dude, what the, why is my fucking lagging? I swear to God. If they decide to do either one of these things, so this is essentially, so if they decided to accept, decline, connect, fail, timeout, fallback, we need to let the user know. We need to send these messages back again to the user so that we can have, again, we need to treat this as more of a the source of truth for what's happening, you know, for the call, just like a log right here. So the call status. Yep. So this is the. So we start here. So we need to send actually no, not yet, wait, because this is where it will start ringing, and so they should be I think this, because what I could do is I could cache the entire system. I could cache the entire call first, and then send everything else back to the user. Because this is where, as soon as the call has been redirected, where we start waiting, this is where we start. This is where we update our call state. So this is, so whatever the response, we need to use that to update the user. Update the call management, the call state. Because the call state would enable us, it would tell us if the call has been transferred to the AI, or yeah, so that we can then, so that I can then fix the issue that I'm having. Although should I show that part? Redis manager. So this is just sending a. This would send. Let me think this again. So we connect there. We get the So if I try calling myself, yeah, maybe I could show what's wrong with it, so people have a better idea. Because what's happening is that it would get transferred to the AI, but the phone would still ringing, will still be ringing basically. Oh no. No. Cool. So wait, let me just run this down because so call webhook was over IP. Because as soon as they open the app, that's when we automatically connect to the user. So that's when we start waiting for the response. Or as soon as they accepted the call, as soon as they press that blue button, that's essentially when the call will be connected to our server. So if they are connected, yes, let's see. That's when, and then they start sending their response. We then want to send that back. No, they would connect to the call management system. And then once they connect to my call management system, hopefully it's working. And we wait for the response, then they start sending response here. That's when we send back the, as soon as they give us a response, that's where we send our call state back. I just want to make sure, because I could do this on Figma again, but it's better to just do it on paper because of what I've got drawn so far. So what I've got drawn so far here is essentially how each of the components are working. So how each of these, I think the camera doesn't do justice, but essentially what these are is how to keep track of all the real-time events. Maybe I can like properly show that. So each of these services are connected to specific IDs, and what sort of information, if we are connected to it, what information do we get from them. So this is how I just keep track of it. I could do this on Figma just to formalize it, but it's better with what I've drawn. It's better to just keep it what I've got so far. And alright, so let's test this out. So maybe I can just show what's going on. Yeah, it's not, I need to change settings. Maybe, yeah, maybe I need to use one. So, 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 maybe, yeah, maybe I need to use one. What are they supposed to hear? I'm just trying to think how I'm gonna make sure that everybody can hear the audio. Am I even on the right settings? What the fuck? What the fuck is going on?
Hey there, my name is Kate. I'm John. May I ask who's calling and the names of your call?
No, stop. My phone is supposed to ring. Oh no, okay, maybe I need to delete my app again. No, I'm supposed to get a ring on my phone. And even this one did not connect to it. This is one of these local fucking device again. It's so bullshit. Why am I not connecting to it though? Hello? What? Wait, let me just think. Wait. Why is it not connecting? Because it could just mean that the it could mean that the voice over IP isn't sending to my phone. So something's going wrong here. I don't think did I change that? Did I change the thing? Yeah, because it could just mean that it could it could be because of two ways. Either because my production server is running, or it could be because I inserted the wrong C data. It's off. Let me just check my C data. Is there anything in there as well? so let me just check. Okay, device collection. Because it could be that the database is empty. Well, there's already something. There's plenty of things wrong here. There's multiple users assigned to the same number. Fuck. Okay, so I need to drop my database again because because I was testing the database. I was testing the account creation during the weekend, and I just forgot to clear my database. Because what's happening is that essentially, if you have multiple users that have the same number, it gets confused. That's really what happens. So it doesn't. If there's multiple users with the same number, we don't know which ones to ring their devices. So instead of returning one value, we return multiple. See, this is why I don't like doing this now, man, because I'm making some changes and it fucks up the entire thing. Okay, what if I just do this later? Yeah, you know what? I'll do. Okay, I'll fix the issue. I'll fix it. I'll demo it later with the problem in it. The before and after. I'm gonna just go through the. I'm gonna just fix this because right now, look, I already made enough changes that this thing is not gonna help me unless if I can. Shit. But that's fine. Let me just check my values if I'm correct. SID, yup. ASPN, yup. Done. Yeah, 'cause that should be connected to my Wi-Fi as FCM. Nope. Okay, there we go. All right, let's. God, dude, this shows the numbers, man. Okay, so the most important thing is to just show how the call will be redirected, and then it will keep ringing for fucking no reason. Well, I know the reason, and it doesn't even, dude. I don't get it. I'm not connecting it. It's not connecting to my phone. I think I put in the wrong values. Trying to think how I could go wrong though. Shit. Yeah, fuck this. Okay, I'll do this later and I come back to this. I don't know why though. So it could just be because I'm putting the wrong data. F seems correct though, so that's my I need to make sure that everything's correct. Okay, I won't do this now. Okay. Because it's I need to fix I need to just do the call management now. Yeah, stop this. Not now, at least. Okay, another epic fail. Another epic fail. But it's fine. It's just that yeah, it's just not a good time as well because like I'm also doing this. I'm making changes in the middle of trying to demo it. Call state, yeah. So whenever they send me a response, I need to update the call state system, and then I need to send these back to the user, which means that I need to update my data model in my user side so that everything about the call stream will be on the same object and no longer in the same single object here. And then I think I need more information than this. So I think that's, in terms of the importance, I think that's the most important part. ID chat remind the call user, target user, the call direction, the call response, error message. So this would be the call constant. Okay, so I need to send the response, but the thing is, yeah, I need to save these on. I need to get this from. Let me just think, because it's better if it's saved directly to a cache as opposed to the value, as opposed to relying on values being passed down. It just removes all the headache. So I need some form of way of just temporarily storing it onto a cache, and then when we make a change, I want to then, on, let's say for a specific value, I don't need to update the entire value, but I just need to update the call response here. I can then send that right back to the user again for any updates. So I need to send, because this could just be a simple function, and if I'm doing just that, this could just be an update when we update the call. Just like here, this is where I used it. So setting the cache with updating the call state handler. So I need to modify this then. I can keep reusing it everywhere. So whenever the user is updating, so whenever they send us an update, let's say for any response, I need to send that back directly to the client. But this one is weird though. Call scanner update. So I think, because I need, so when does it first initiated? Because clearly it's initiated here when, because currently what I'm doing is I'm storing the call state only for when the user decided to screen the call, but I'm trying to make this more global instead of just storing it directly for a specific event. So I need this to be available ever besides screening. So I need to set this somewhere. Let me just think. Okay, so if because I could do a simple logic. So we can either retrieve from cache, or but I don't want, update and send update call state management here. Wait, why am I using? Okay, I'm sorry, I'm using this as a key. So I want to save this temporarily to our cache. Otherwise, if it exists, I need to update this now. So if our value exists, how do I update this safely? Let me just think. Okay, so this I'm gonna need to treat it like a normal update then. Because these two can't be null. That's at least what the room ID can be. Because that's where they begin to that's the room that we need to send all the transcription and the messages, and also the user ID here. The call state can be, this is only activated when the call has decided to screen. So this is the call state ID, yeah. Update our call state set ID, or maybe we can say set our call state, because this is the initializers. Okay. And then when it comes to updating this value, we're going to just do something simple. So let's say if the current call, if the new call state has something different, let's say then, okay, so what is the new value? gonna just deconstruct here, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna check this one by one so that we know which ones to update. Check. It must be initialized. Think. So basically, this is how I'm gonna call this function. So setting the call state here. Okay, so oh man. Alright, let me just purposely make this as an error. I got it. So it should start actually here. So this is when it should start ringing your phone, and then this is when update. Because how do we guarantee that we can then send this right to the user? So I'm gonna just set the initial call state. And then the user. User. What direction? Yep. Man, I hope the audio is working well. So as you can see, this should be now. Might not actually. I don't even need to insert it there. Error status response. That's from the user. Platform ID is no. Stream status is no. Status should be. Yeah, because I think so. Even just saving it here for now is what I need, without even sending it directly to the user. So that as soon as I get to this point, that's when I send it. That's when I actually update it, because I need the values. Because the response comes in the side. Where is manager? So in terms of the life cycle, first we initialize this to the hook. The initial life cycle of the call state, right? So first it starts at the webhook. Then we wait for the response, where we update the user's response here. And whatever the response is, if they do decline it, let's say, then I need to then delete the call state management. I call this cache. Delete cache. Else we need to keep going forward. So call state management. So then, if we decide to screen it, we update the values once again for the stream handlers, and then update our client. Or if we do get a transfer of call, we need to update the user to then disconnect it from the ringing. I wish I could show I wish I could show it, god, but not now. I'll just show the before and after if it's not, when it's not updating the values, i.e. the call state handler. So this is temporarily initializing our values. Initialize the call state or the current call, and we'll set our direction. What else do I need? Because we can just say waiting, right? Ringing, probably the better option. Because it says here queued initiate ringing. So yeah, actually, you know what? Initiated. Initiated. But this is for outbound though. But for inbound, it should just be ringing then. Then comes in here. Me when ABC. Yo! ABC. How's it going, man? Yeah, lots. I'm just working on this application. So I got the automated call screener working on the weekend, and I just had plenty of issues. I'm doing good because I got it all working on the weekend. It's just that there's plenty of issues to just go through, because I do want to showcase this whole thing, this entire system or software, you could say. But there's issues with dealing with the AI call on the phone, and that's what I'm fixing now. So essentially, the issue is that the iOS, the app, doesn't know the I guess you can call it the state of that current call. It doesn't know when the call has been transferred. It doesn't know when it's been declined. It doesn't know when it's So I'm gonna just keep working. So I need to get the cache. Yeah, because on the weekend I tried testing it when calling it with another phone. What happens is that the call would be transferred successfully, easily, if I don't respond to it on my phone. It would transfer to the AI agent, if just to make sure that we're on the same page here. But what's gonna happen is that my phone will still be ringing. So imagine the call has been transferred already, but your phone is still ringing, and it doesn't make sense. I had to put a decent amount of progress on the website. Gotta work on creating users though. Gotta work on creating on my website, on your website, or nice. Have you started learning Next.js or React? Have you picked out? Have you selected a framework? It's cool. And you're gonna be using Vercel, I'm guessing. So from this one, I basically just need to get all the values from. Are you enjoying React? I think it should be easy, to be honest. It should be easy, super easy. I mean, if you can do C++, I think you know what? I think everyone can do C++. People just tend to over exaggerate. I like it now that I'm using it more, but I feel I have to go into a framework. Yeah, what's a good reason to use a framework anyway? Because I also start with bare bones like that. Why did I move to a framework? I don't think of a reason. Because I know it's the modern practice, but I guess it's just easier. I guess because when you're doing it bare bones with with JavaScript, HTML, CSS, seems like there's more work. Oh, it's the I think it's these because of the state management. That's it. That's why I moved. Cache call. So what is the response? So whatever the response is, I need to update it from here. So user response. Response doesn't exist, no? Oh, status response. Discord, yeah, I gotcha. I'll because I'm not very active on Discord, so I'll make sure to save this. Whatever ideas you got, man. Open-minded. So cache call is, so if that's not no, we wanna make an update. Because am I properly parsing this? I like 4 ideas in my Notion ideas that I should work on. 4 product ideas, 4 app ideas. How's the weekend? What do you typically do on the weekend? You work on your projects? Coding ideas. Sick. Like it's not loud enough. Testing. Yeah, for coding, for ideas, I also have a page or a board, you can call it, like a table, and then I organize them by stages. You know, because some ideas just remain as an idea, but some projects, some of them become a project. So, you know, from idea, I started doing my documentation. So there's another quadrant for that, and then all the way up to launching it. I like to keep it well organized. So set the cache. Also, I don't actually need to parse it again. In the IDE, in the engine, in the I engine, game language, Discord OS. Is that a custom IDE or an AI IDE? Like a cursor AI? Some people have been I've been hearing a lot about it, and I don't know. I don't know if it's what I need right now, because VS is pretty good for me. I mean, I would use AI just to answer some questions, but I've never actually used it as part of my workflow. Yeah. I've already made progress on Discord OS. Wow. So what is it about? So is it like I'm guessing it's based on a Linux, where you open up, we have a Linux specific for Discord, like a custom Linux custom operating system. I'm doing most of it from scratch. So how are you? I'm guessing you start. So you've already started. So that means. So what is it about then? So what is Discord OS? Because in my head, I'm thinking, how would I build a Discord OS? If there's a cache goal, yeah. Just a project to learn Rust assembly. Okay. Do you plan on deploying it? Or do you have a set deadline for it? Or do you like to keep it? Do you prefer your projects to be, small and simple, and then I don't really know where you go from there. So okay, so set cache goal webhook. Then we send our updates. Cause I don't know. Mostly I make a prototype, then build off that until it's good. Oh, the notes for the is a small little IDE you can make plugins for syntax highlighting. Some languages you can add JSON files to add your own syntax highlighting. Sick. So are you designing this off the cuff, or are you basing this from a... I think you already said here. Are you basing this from an existing project? That's really cool, man. If you can design things from scratch now. I mean, to go from an idea and then to actually designing everything. Because I'm resetting here, so... if it exists, then what should actually exist? So cache call state, safety cache. Oh yeah, they're really good. I mean, if you're building them from scratch, I think that's better. I think for most people, they would base it off an existing project and then build on top of it. So if there's a cache call, I need to update my... I mean, they're all good. I think any idea can be a great idea. It's just how you would execute it. If this exists, alright. So this one, if it already exists, isn't this for call stream handle? So update the call state stream handle. Update the call stream handle. Update call stream state. Call stream update call stream state. So this would be call stream status callback. So if we would have something, so if we have its cache, so I need this. Okay, this is the cache call state. The Discord OS is based off a Discord CLI tool I made earlier this year. A Discord based off a CLI tool. Is it like a bot? Call state. Or maybe it's a tool for APIs. Call state. So this one needs to update the call stream handle. Call stream status. Call stream status. And then after this, I need to save this to my cache. send it over. So this would update it first, and then I need to send the update to my user. You could log into Discord. Oh, so it's like an API. That's cool. Do you plan on open sourcing it? I think people would. Yeah, I think people might find it useful. Send the update to my send call state update to user. Okay, so for this one, I'm gonna just I think later on I'm gonna create a single function for creating and updating the call state, but for now I just wanna keep it dry as hell so that I can keep track of things. So if I have that, I want to update this user response. So whatever the response is, I want to then send that back to my user. And then when the call is then forwarded to a fallback URL, that's when I need to send it. The source code for it is long gone anyways. Oh, they stopped updating it? It's missing a lot of... Yeah, you could log into your Discord. It's missing a lot of core features in Discord. I'm planning on making Discord OS a lot better. So it's an API. I'm guessing it's an API tool, no? Or a documentation. I mean, but either way, the source code is long gone anyways. You mean like the documentation is gone, but nobody is maintaining it? Or you mean your project? So I'm trying to focus. So send that back to my user, and then so I need to deal with the cleanup later, but this. Okay. So call stream status. Update the call stream state, yeah. But isn't this the status callback? Yeah, the status callback. Shit. The naming on this is so terrible. The handles. Oh, okay, cool. Gotcha. Like you start updating it, and it was on a whole different operating system before you move to Linux, I suppose. Because so I don't actually need to do this now. I could just get the current call state. Get the call state for this, or call SID. And then all I need to do is update the as call stream status. Update my calls. So if this exists, I need to then update my call stream status. And this one is based off What do you typically do on the weekends? I'm guessing it's still Sunday where you live. Call stream status. Do you typically work on your projects? Oops, it's my screenshotting tool. You have your own screenshotting tool? Alright. This guy's flexing. It's like, what is the call stream? What's the name? Status callback, yeah. What is my name? So stream name, stream error, and then stream event. Stream event as a call stream status. Yada yada, blah blah blah. And then we need to then set the cache call to. This becomes the call stream status that we send back to the user. It's 10:18 for me. I mostly work at night, but I get stuff done any time of the day. Oh right, yeah, because yeah, it's 10 a.m. here, 10:20 a.m. Ever since I stopped doing monkey type, my okay. All right. Bro, you don't need to flex, bro. Come on, we get it. I only do monkey type because I like the sound of my keyboard. I'm not trying to flex. Ah, yeah. I gotcha. I see how it is. Well, you're young, so what's your free time looks like then? You must be playing a lot of games or something. Besides, I guess besides from what you're already doing. What do you guys typically do these days? Fortnite, Roblox, watch Mr. Beast with whatever chocolate he's selling. I'll play games sometimes. Yeah, so you know what? Same thing for me. I want to keep playing. I want to keep playing CS2. But man, as soon as I got the AI agent working, all I can think of is this project. Trying to balance things out. Because I do think it's still important for me to play games, just to make sure that I can keep my head away from thinking about the project. But what are you gonna do? Call state is not. Oh right, I don't actually need to do it. Oh man. I don't watch Mr. Beast after the controversy has been. Yeah. It's always been weird how. I don't want to get political now, man. It's just. I just don't. I don't feel comfortable if. I think when Ava or Chris. Yeah, that was weird, man. Even for people my. He's basically my age. Think about it. I think he's 23. It's basically my age. I'm cool. Bro, you're not cool. You're 11 or 12, right? You're in 5th grade. What the hell? You got it so easy. You guys are probably no. Before the iPads were a thing, in my school, like back in what 2013, 2015, 20, even like 2014, there were barely few people have had those iPad minis, and now every single kid in my high school, like when I graduated, everybody had fucking iPad Pros. Like for what? You're a kid. I'm talking shit. I'm ranting for no reason. Yeah, it's like when I graduated versus when I came to my junior high, we call it. Yeah, when I came as junior high, nobody had fucking iPads. When I graduated, every kid, every year 7, every year 8, they all have fucking iPad Pros, which is fucking insane. Everybody had phones at that point. No, when I graduated, that's when everybody had iPhones. I only got my phone when I was in year 10. Bloody hell. Jesus. Yeah. Man, back in, bro, before the iPhone became this gigantic phone, because back then it was iPhone 5. Yeah, iPhone 5. It was like that tiny little phone. And so it just exploded to this. Oh man. The costume has started. Never had an iPad, just an iPod Touch. Even iPod Touch, man, what the hell? You mean like, are you talking about the first generation? Also, who has iPod Touch these days? Oh man. Nah, because if you already have an iPhone, what do you need an iPod Touch? It was like when I was 8. Yeah, I got you, man. I mean, you probably just got it as a gift. Got you. Bro, I'm not hating. You made your own wireless charger. I mean, you can make one from... This thing electromagnetic, yeah. I know you can make one. Oh, that's really cool if you could make one. What the hell? Bro, I swear to God, you're not a kid. You know what? I actually refuse to think you're a kid. You made your own wireless charger. Yeah, I see you're not flexing. Yeah, alright, cool. I gotcha. Current call state. How did you learn how to build the wireless charger? YouTube? You know, I've seen one. I've seen a cool project, and I think you should build it. I think search up. I think it's called nuclear fusion. No, nuclear fusor. Gotta get the naming right. And it's this thing here, and you can build it at home.
Okay, welcome everybody to today's class.
Bro, you know how sick this thing is?
Doing some experiments yourself.
Bro, that's so fucking... Dude, that's insane.
That's what it's when they overheat. Yep.
You should build this.
I hope that this has
Look how fucking insane that is. It's not a fusion reactor,
Finished building my fusion reactor.
but it's like it. But it's what was used to design the fusion reactor. So it started as a fusor and then turned into, and then that design was used for the fusion reactor.
Replacing just a couple parts on it, it's
But this is so sick.
hot pixels from X-rays. 2.5 to 5 milliamps. The video that you're seeing now comes from the Raspberry Pi camera module. The white dots appearing all over the screen are hot pixels from X-rays.
Now somebody in this video. Dude, this is crazy. I think most of the tools that he used were from Amazon.
It's a race to create limitless energy, and this is actually pretty remarkable and can be achieved in a couple of different ways. You can use intense lasers with a heated inertial confinement such as LLNL setup, soldering, tweaking, and gluing, plus several setbacks. Come on! I finally see why these Farnsworth fusers are DC, and to provide that kind of voltage, I'll need to use a voltage multiplier fed by an external high voltage. Your bundle of joy should be good to go. I hope.
Bro, that's so cool.
Connections in place. Okay, the way I see it, there's 3 separate tests to run. First, does the multiplier produce high enough voltage? Second, can I pull a strong enough vacuum? And third, does... overkill, but it was my Hail Mary, and it came with a touch screen and it was Bluetooth enabled, so that's actually pretty sick.
Yo, that's so cool.
Damn. That's damn gorgeous. Considering that was pretty epic and it was just you.
Hi, I'm getting distracted. That's so cool. See, I just gave you a project idea. What am I doing here? So I need to break this up. Deconstruct this thing. So, okay, then after this, is the fallback handler. So when the call has been declined, I need to clear the cache. When the call is screening, I need to update my cache as well. So this is where so this is my, so as soon as we receive a callback, the call is then moved here. I need to send this to the user. So update the call state and send to the user. Send new update to the user. Yeah, so before it, I need to do it at the start again. I guess a fallback. And then once we how do I clear this up then? So when we screen the call again. Actually no, yeah, that's done. Even when it's declined. But when do how do I clear this thing? Alright, so this is how you clean it. Okay. So then I need to update my call state. And then want to demo it. So I want to demo this later on. But why am I not connecting? Oh, because I'm not. This is what I need to update. So call state. Did I hope it fixes it? So public. So call SID, chat and SID, so this would be nullable. What is the call direction? Get call direction. And then what is the status response? So then user ID, then you have your error message, then you have your call string status. This one is phased off. Yeah, it's not nullable because I think the default value for this one is the SID. So call string status. And then you have the stream error. Which is nullable. SID cannot. No, yeah. And then the correspondence. initiated, accept, decline, connect, fail, timeout. Yep. So that's for the call state management, and then the next one is the device. I need to. Next one should be notification. So when the call has been transferred to the agent, we need to let the user know when the fallback has started. So fallback started. So kind of like an Uber, when kind of like ordering an Uber. So when you start searching, when you got the search, when you finally what I'm trying to say, what am I going to say? When you're ordering an Uber, when you found someone as your driver, then when you get picked up, I need these events to be constantly tracked down for the user. So this would be useful for something like a dynamic island, so like where you're tracking. So when you're tracking on live events, so when the call is started, so this is when we want to be sending. I think because it should be cached anyway. So because I could just get the device from a cache. So when we are connected, I'm gonna push notifications. So create a push notifications, yeah. And then what is the device info? So we can get the device info from the device manager. So get device with user ID. So most likely this would have been cached, I'm guessing. Because I could target the user ID, or I could just use the number then. So whatever this number is, by the phone number. I just cannot remember the metadata for this then. What is, so what if Okay, there we go. So coming from versus 2, so I actually need to verify this. I need to read that messages and then simply get the device with the user ID for now, just to be safe. And then from there, I want to use this notification service to create a notification for the device info, and then we can say OSID message status. So call has started. The call has been initiated with the AI. So what's a good message here? So this would be your agent name, caller agent. Call has started with caller agent. Something simple for now. And then we can say afterwards, we can say call has ended. So what is the analysis to send? It looks so bad. Your local rocket club. You should charge money for it. Honestly. Well, actually. That could be your first job, hey. Say, yo. If I could do your website for free, can I get an internship? Wait, can you get a job if you're 11? I don't even know. I think for us, I think it's 14 you can get a job. I know you can get a job. You can just be like, yo, I wanna get paid for this. So we're able to handle maybe I can show this. Actually, no, never mind. I've got a whiteboard. So basically, yeah, maybe I can show this. Just that the angle is terrible. Oh man. Oh well. So when the call has started, I want to then send the update to my user. When a payload is being sent, I want to then send that to my user. And then when a call has been ended, I also want to then send that to my user. 1, 2, 3, and then the analysis could be an additional being. But in this case, the user is involved right from the start. The moment that the call has been redirected, and we can show this. Okay, I was gonna show. Maybe I can show this one. Because I'm gonna take a screenshot anyway later. So basically, yeah, I'll do it on Figma. It's just terrible. So basically, what I need to do is to keep the user well informed as soon as the call has been transferred to an AI. So right here, so this is start, and so the moment the call that the user missed, let's say they weren't able to answer the call, and so what's gonna happen? We need to send the user a call start event, and this is just for the agent. The call agent AI. The call has started. Agent AI has started call, or maybe we can start earlier. We can say call has been redirected. Call redirected here. So we can say this is first, call redirected, second, call has started, third, we can say the payload is right here. The message payload is the message that the user wants to send or wants to convey back to the user because they missed the call. And then we can just say call has ended. So this is the kind of we call user experience, but I'd say it just makes sure it ensures that the user isn't lost or they don't feel confused or worried. Or what's happening to the missed call that I had? Is my AI working? I don't know what's going on. So those are the things that they might be thinking. So I need to start this. I need to implement that part. So this is just one. The fallback is actually where it gets redirected. So here is call response. Yeah, so as soon as we get a call response, that's when we redirect the call. Push. It's like send, redirected respond, redirected notification. Call has been redirected. With your caller agent. Cool. So first, this is the first notification. Second notification is when the call has now started. So this is the second. Then the third would be it could be this. So the payload message is handled by where is that message? So the payload is handled, there you go. So payload is sent to this, and this is where we send our first redirected, second start call. So this is the third version of the notification. We actually send the payload back to the user. And then the last thing to do is to let them know that the call has now ended. So this would be fourth. So for notifications, ideally this would be a live activity on the iPhone, and that would most likely shown as a custom dynamic island, which I did before, and I think I'm gonna need to update that version. For live events. So kind of like just like a sports event. So we need to make sure that the users well informed when the call has been redirected, start, and payload, ended, analyzed. Cool. It's looking really messy and I don't like it. Anyway. And let's go back here. So I made some changes. That's why it's building. That's why it's failing. Huh? I don't get it. What? Didn't I rename it? What? So, okay, so now we're up to the client side. What I need to do here is to update the value on the observable object, which is a singleton. And whatever that value is, especially for whatever the response of the user, that's going to influence how the call will be managed. Especially this would apply for solving the fallback method. So let's go. Error message, stream status callback. Chat room ID, call direction, call response, user ID. Yeah, so this is handling the call state again. So the call response. So if our first initial response to the user is connecting to a screener, so that's the first stage. So if we have already started, then the next thing for us is to move on to the next stage. Otherwise, it's a first response. So we also need to know the stream status. Yeah, there you go. So if we are missing the stream status, it just means that the user has not proceeded to a screener. That's really it. Which means that we can't send custom messages to it. So stream status is no. ID, yep. Even the chat room ID needs to be checked, because even that one we need to know the ID for where to send and save those messages. So chat room. I think when we get a response, so when do we fill that up though? Because as soon as we get a response, so I think here, so this is where we update. This is where we need the ID, the chat room ID. Okay, good thing I noticed that error. Right. Okay, so I'm not gonna do it inside there. It's better to just do it outside. So if the user responds is equals to shit. Because I could just do it inside here. Or I could return it as a number. Yeah. Okay. Just to save up time, I'll do it inside then. So whatever this corresponds, so we want to save the response here and then update our call state. So then, so if the response is greener, then we want to say if the response is greener, we need to update our cache again. So save the chat room ID in our call state. So that this, maybe we can just say, for now at least. Worst case scenario, I just return it as a struct. If it's so, return this as a struct. Yeah, you know what? Okay, fuck it, whatever. So call response. No call. Because I don't even use it here. So why am I returning it here then? If I'm not even using it. Actually, you know what? That's a better way. So we can still achieve it on this layer. But instead of sending it, what I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna just simply remove this. So when we make our chat room, I'm going to try and get the cache here and then make the update, because later on I'm going to be sending this message again anyway, so it's fine. I just have a preference to do it once. So if our cache already exists, all we can then say is to update our cache. The G chat room. Wait. But I'm oh no, okay. But I'm already sending it to a status quo back though. So the chat room ID is already on the parameters here, which means it should be saved here. Or call state, call SID. This is actually better. So I can just do the tests. I can just check if the cache already exists and then update from there. Because they should be in existence though. Yeah, it should already exist. It should not be expiring. So then if it exists in this layer, which it should, then all I can say is that chat room ID can now be updated on this side. So chat room ID. There you go. So we're updating our chat room ID and the stream status. Okay, cool. Because it can't be null anyway. But. So, if not cache code. So if we somehow lose it, then we can just use this as a way of a backup plan where we reinitiate everything here. Let me just think. Because you shouldn't be losing it anyway, but because if you're already on this stage, you kind of already know what the user response is. But if that's not enough, fine. I guess it kind of doesn't matter if you're, it's like if you're already at this stage, it doesn't really matter what direction you're on. So this could just be anything. So, but in any case, it should be default as inbound call as ID. Yeah. Because if you're already on this stage, it already means, because this would be on the streamer side, the stream side, then it means that you have decided to connect the call. So boom, and then we can just say this would be null, because at this end we're gonna make an update anyway. So we're still setting this as a new item, and then so if it doesn't exist, we just initialize every value that we've got so far, and then just use that value to make an update. So only if it doesn't exist, but if it does exist, we need to then update our chat room ID because it won't appear. The call stream status needs to be re-implemented because it's not going to be here. Actually, you know what? I could even just say, just to keep sanity, keep this as, you can say this will be a null value, so it's all the same. And then just say, hey, this would be, we can just make the updates here that we need, and then make one single update right here. The call stream status. And I can even use this to replace all the dry code. So this would replace this. So this would update the call state. The fallback handler. There we go. So replace all of this. Because it shouldn't be null anyway. I just think that it shouldn't stay null. Like we shouldn't lose it. But what happens if we do? We just initiate the entire thing. because this would direct to the status URL, which is sending the status callback. That's when we insert the chat ID, and then so I don't need to update it here, but what I do need from here is the response before moving forward. And then update current call post. This one, this is what I need. So if this is the case, then we wanna update call state once again. And we can say that the current call state being let is stream status. Would be the user response. And then save this once again. So if it's on the first, it will be handled by the initial call response handler, and if we have already started and we are already screening the current call, we then want to use as the started stream status here as to indicate that we're up to the next stage, and we're simply updating the current call instance that we're on. So this would update the current call screen. I think that should be it. Alright, so then next thing is still loading. This would actually show my number, so I'm hiding it, but I would definitely show the issues. Failing string key. because for some reason okay. Let's try this because it should actually be working. It should work. There's no doubt about it. At least my phone should be ringing. Or maybe, because I'm thinking it could be because the production is not online. Maybe that's why it's failing, but for the sake of a small demo, I'll do it. So the call state handle has now been done. Notifications for every single event has now been done. What I need to do next is what do I need to do next? Because I still need to work on the onboarding flow stuff. See? Okay. There we go. So it's ringing on my phone. Alright, see that? Ringing. What's gonna happen is it will get redirected to my AI. Oh, for fuck's okay. Okay. Stop. Like this thing. Okay. Okay, I wasn't okay. Cause it's showing my number, man. Okay. All right. Oh shit! Sorry, dude. Thank you for being here, man. Oh, I had to go for a while, but I made a bit of progress on it. I had to go for a while, but I made a bit of progress on that thing. Okay, cool. I thought you were saying. I mean, whatever you do, man, you do you. Yes. All right. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna demonstrate the before. And so I need this for the camera. I need it for the screen. So I'm gonna call myself and I'm gonna demonstrate how the call will be redirected. Oh no, how do I hear the call then? Yeah, so the call will be redirected and my phone will keep on ringing for no goddamn reason. So I'm gonna call myself. Right, so I'm gonna call myself on my computer and then maybe use the fucking speakers so that people can hear me. So shit. It's ringing? No. Ringing?
Hey there, my name is Kate. I'm John's assistant.
See that?
May I ask who's calling and the nature
That's what
of
I've
your
been
call?
saying. So it just keeps on ringing. Hi. Wait, so why did he end then? God. Dude, I swear on the weekend. I swear to God. On the weekend, it literally just kept on ringing. I need to try that again. So there you go. I'm not pressing anything. Not pressing anything here. Not pressing anything. So it is still ringing, and as soon as it
Hey there, my name is Kate. I'm
See
John's
that?
assistant. May I ask who's calling and the nature of your call?
Why did it end from there, dude? I swear to God, it wasn't working before.
It seems like there might be a delay in your response. Could you please let me know your name and the reason for your call when you get
Alright, I'll talk to you later. Alright. Alright, let me. I want to test this out for myself. One more. I swear to God, man, it wasn't working when I was testing this. It literally just kept on ringing.
Hey there, my name is Kate. I'm John's assistant. May I ask who's calling and the nature of your call?
But how? It wasn't working before. What the hell is this? Maybe because I'm calling myself. I think that's the reason why it's somehow working now. Because I swear to God, it wasn't working when I had two different phones. But this time I'm calling since I'm calling myself, maybe that's the reason why it automatically drops the call for on my phone. I'm pretty sure that's the only reason why. But yeah. But anyway, that was the before. I swear to God, I think, did I record it? Because I know I recorded as well. One more. You can't even hear it. Anyway. Okay, so go back again. Maybe I think it would be better if I use another phone, but okay, I'll be right back. Okay. All right. So what do I need? Okay. Let me think. What do I need? Okay, I need to, because now I've proven it, kind of. Because it would be much better if there's two different phones. Because I swear to God, in most cases, it doesn't do what it just did. As soon as the call would be transferred, yesterday it just kept on ringing for no goddamn reason, and I was using my mom's phone. So I think it's dropping automatically, mostly because I'm calling myself and the call is getting redirected. So, but I still need to apply the new changes. So what are these changes? So basically, these changes would be on how we control If you want, you can use a Google Voice number. That's wait, you can do that? Just check. I didn't know this. On is it even available for Australia? If not, then I'll just test it with another phone. But I still need to fix it though, because it's not. Because I need to make sure. If you can use. Oh, don't send it here, man. Is that a link or a number? No, it's what I use for my other number. Yeah, maybe. I want to see if it's available. Did you have to pay for it? The voice number. It's free? Okay. I got it. So I'll test it later again, but I still need to fix it though. So basically what I'm trying to do is that if the call has been redirected to the AI, I somehow need to end the ringing process on the iPhone. And you can do that here. You can either just end it. So we can automatically just end the call from the user side. So call manager actually yeah, okay, so whatever the I need to update this response. So the current call state. Okay. Let's see. So it's already here. So if it's currently ringing, then we need to send a transaction then. Because I was thinking of maybe I could send it here, but I need to be careful because it might decline the call, which I don't want. So if But I still need to check if the call has been transferred to the AI. So check so. So self dot. Actually no, never mind. So check if we have this value, and so if call state is equals if the call responds because if the call response is equals to a fallback, then I simply want to say action.fulfill. Apart from that, what's this? So we can say so if it's a fallback, then call has been transferred to the caller agent, and then right when we redirect the call, what's gonna happen is that we should be able to get a push notification almost at the same time, so that the user doesn't feel confused. So check if the call what is this? Oh shit. The Google Voice isn't available for where I live. Yeah. Maybe it's only a US thing. Yeah, well I live in Australia. Alright, anyway. But I'll also check with yeah. Oh good. But I swear to God, I even recorded the whole thing. Maybe not that exact moment, but I did record some bits of it. Yeah, cause I need to create a demo video. Man. But anyway, so if it's a fallback, then we just want to end that call from there. Otherwise, we want to end the call from here. We want to decline the call. And so then what I need to do is, when the call is happening, when we have sent an incoming call, I think I need to send a transaction. Because I don't think this would be automatically... Actually, I need to double check first. So first I need to check if I am getting the messages. And I'm gonna just use a simulator for this one then. Play. So I need to first check if the call state is being sent to my phone. It's being published. Just to get a confirmation. The recent calls are showing on the simulator, so I might just... Yeah, I might just remove this for now. And the incoming call, I think that's gonna show my number. Okay. Whoa, it actually worked. Oh my god. Look at that. So these are all the notifications. Holy shit. All right, let me just check this. Call agent. Well, it kind of spammed my phone. But where's the messages? Okay. Maybe instead of this, maybe instead of sending it as individual pieces. Because it spanned my notifications. And I don't want it to... Okay, so I need to rethink my notifications. So I need to redesign my notifications. So this one, I think I should just be using... I should not be saving it to my database, actually. I think I can replace this by server-side events. Server-side events, yeah. I think that might be even better. Because I'm still showing the start all the way to the end. By some main... But why? Nope, 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 nope. But I don't know why though. Like, why am I not getting the incoming call screen here? Like, it should actually pop up. Oh my god, man. Okay. What the shit? Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Let me think. Okay, I was thinking. Something went wrong. And Because this thing should be updating. God, no. Well, the thing is, I'm not getting the call. Like, it should actually. Like, if I don't see the message here, then it just doesn't pop up. Then, and I think that's been the issue. So once again, it's not popping up. Yeah, whatever. Because I'm not receiving the voice over IP notification. That's why it's not showing. So if I don't get the voice over IP notification here, then this entire function just doesn't trigger. So it could either be, and it's not a server problem, it's a I think it's just the Apple push notification service. Because because I'm receiving it directly from my phone, like iPhone, like phone, not simulator. But it's not working on the simulator. Right, but anyway, so if I get a report incoming call, so because then it's like, how do I trigger that fallback? Because if I'm already on the phone will keep ringing, but how do I then trigger an automatic decline if it's been handed off to the AI? That's I think it's so how do I run that transaction? So if the status is then I wanna create a transaction. I don't think it should be done here. So it should be on the call management. If the self.call state is if because this would be because I don't necessarily I don't have to do anything here, so I could just leave this as it is. But I need to be able to know when I get a timeout or a fallback, because all of these are already done. At least most of these are initiated by the user. response. So I need to create a transaction. Wait, what? I'm just trying to see if how do I decline the call from the call management. So if I'm already here, how do I do it automatically so I can prevent the continuous ringing? Because if I'm already timed out though now. So this is something I need to test later on once I've got a second phone. So CX controller. But I need the UI. I need the ID for the current call. So it's CX. It's the wrong ID. Shit. Okay, so that means I need to start somewhere here. So it means that we have already received the reported incoming call from here. So I actually don't even need to check, but for the sake of I just need to check here. So start if let. And then we need to tell the self-controller, yeah. Transfer. Yes, hopefully later on maybe I can record it, but I think by the time I check if it's working, I'm not gonna be streaming. But hopefully I can at least get the messages. So the best thing for now, the best thing to happen now is to get all the call state that I've recently made. But that depends on the voice over IP if it's working. because sometimes it doesn't. So I should actually get a notification here saying an incoming call, and that's why this thing is not triggering. So that's why I'm not. Yep. Yeah, it says application error. So without, if the server or the Apple notification service doesn't send me that voice over IP, which you would see here, because so when it sends a voice over IP notification, it would call this function and this would show up, but I am not getting that here, and I don't know why. So I think it might work later on, but anyway, okay. So I'll start creating the agent, the WebSocket client for receiving the live events for the retail AI. So what I ideally want to happen is that if the current call does migrate to an AI, I want to be able to at least see a live message somewhere here in the middle, or somewhere on the app where I can see all the messages happening or what the real-time transcription is, and that's gonna base on setting up my webhook and the WebSocket client. So just do that now. I think I only have like 15 minutes before I go, so might as well milk the most of the hours. Yeah, and also I think I'm gonna need to make oh no, it's not connected. I'm gonna need to change how I send notifications. So in terms of, so right now what it's doing, it's spamming my notification bar, and I don't want that to happen. So as you can see, like this is not good. I mean, it's great because you're seeing what's happening, but it's ideally there will be one notification box for each, and then maybe inside of that box would be a server events for each, every stages of the call. So I think that should just be as simple as server-side events, and yeah, but this is not good. Yeah, it's not good. So alright, so I'm gonna make what's it called? I'm gonna make this WebSocket now. I'm pretty sure it's part of the automated AI calls Skinner WebSocket file. So we want to be able to send real-time events. So when we get the updates from retail AI, this is what they send you, and what I want to hear is the transcription, and I think that should be it. Because I think this would come in handy later on when we start transferring calls directly to the user's phone. Keep the user well informed what's happening in the background, including all the events. Implement better live dynamic island events. So this would be creating the handler here. So I'm gonna just call this caller message. So retail AI handler. So essentially the messages from there is a webhook that we can attach our WebSocket. Yeah, I need to disable this. Stop it. Because if there's any common call. Just thinking how I'm gonna handle the messages. Like how do I? Because it means I need to create a publisher model again. Like now I'm reevaluating whether this is an essential or just a nice to have. Do I need this? Oh, you know what? Oh, you know what? I'll skip this for now because I don't think it makes a huge difference. As long as the most important thing is the call state management. It's now done, but I do need it does need some testing. The next thing is actually the call transfer. That's the one where I think I said it in the beginning. I said on the video that the call will be transferred to your personal number. There's been a change of plans, so it doesn't actually work because there's no way of forwarding the call conditionally. There's no way of whitelisting your personal number to my system. And so what happens is that even if I try in redirecting the call to the user's phone number, what happens is that it will automatically forward that call to my system because of call forwarding. And there's no whitelisting kind of thing on the iPhone. Yeah, but we can apply some whitelistings on the server, and searching up and then referencing the contacts of the user, but there's no actually way of doing that directly from the iPhone. And that's really it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna figure out the like, how do you do live audio what's it called, streaming from Twilio to your iPhone. That's the next step. So this is actually how you accept the call then. So now what happens is that the entire app kind of becomes more like a WhatsApp or your Messenger app, where the call will be redirected to the internet, voice over IP, and then you can speak to the other person directly from the app. And then all we need to do is to make sure that each the caller and the user can talk to each other. So I don't know even how to do that. So I need to look into the system design of WhatsApp, because I know you can do it by HLS or even WebRTC, but I've never actually done it before. So this is gonna be something learned. This is another learning curve for me. Yeah, I've never done this before, where you actually serve the audio bytes directly from the server to the user's phone. I know you can do it. I just don't know how. Well, I don't have enough time left, so. Alright, let me just do something. That's fine a bit. So this is the only example that I found where it's essentially it's for the web. I think it's with I just want to know how they did it. Oh my god, man. What? This is not even. Never mind. Yeah, this is gonna be another learning curve. I know you can do it using GetStream, because ideally, when it comes to scalability, I'd prefer to just use somebody else's infrastructure, because I can do this on my system, but in terms of the overhead, yeah, that's gonna be an issue. So the only issue here is how do you send this is currently where I'm at. So if the user wanted to transfer the call, so I said you can't actually redial the number, the user's phone number, because it would directly connect that to your screener app, and that's gonna start some sort of a cycle, and we don't want that. So the next, so what do I do here? So we want something that can allow us to use the user's phone, and then from a server again, and then back to the caller. That way we can create that. So I've never done this before, so somehow I need the microphone access and the AV audio from the iOS, and then stream that using some form of a queue, a messaging queue, and then maybe back to Twilio, and then to the caller. So this is what I kind of think was happening. I don't know yet, so and I think that's really it. It's already 1 o'clock. I don't think I'm gonna go with this now. Yeah, my knowledge for this is not, I don't have an experience, so I'm gonna need to learn this, I guess. And as a background noise, I do. It's okay, man. All good, all good, all good. Hope you have a good time. Yeah, I think, yeah, that's really it. I don't want to design this. Oh man. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be back on Wednesday, my time zone, so that will be Tuesday for people that are on Sunday. And yeah, hopefully I get it working, and then I'm gonna record the results. We'll see what happens. So alright, that's it. Sheesh. Yeah, these I got it all done for today. Got a lot of things done. Alright.